Alright, so here we are on day 293. Yes, 293. And there is no Molt Thorn here. So, what we're doing today is I'm gonna go get the rest of the Kalimdor Cup tokens I need. I'm going to mail off a couple things that I need to mail off. What am I doing? I don't know where I'm taking this character. Hold on. Hold that thought. So yeah, I'm gonna take the rogue over. Oh, I do know what I was taking the rogue to do. I was about to take the rogue back over to Deadwind Pass. That's what I was about to do. So yeah, I'm gonna do 100 tokens worth of Kalimdor Cup. And then we will be going to Sholomance to make an attempt at getting Krastenov's Bags of Horror. I'm gonna run through that a handful of times. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. There's no more to it than that. Oh wait, I do need to go off to Valdrakken real quick. Yeah, I'll kind of take that. Yeah, I need to go to Valdrakken because of the 10 tokens you get from the dude who gives you the quest to see the first 3 races. So I need to go over there, need to pick that up, and then I can start doing the races. I'm gonna go north from Orgrimmar, go up through Azshara. Azshara has a race. Winterspring has a race. Felwood has a race. Mount Hyjal has 2 races. I'll actually probably go straight to Hyjal first. Yeah, I'll go to straight to Hyjal first, and then go to Azshara, Winterspring, Felwood.
How fare the winds today? Keep your feet off the ground.
We're gonna do the Proto Drake. I don't prefer the Proto Drake for races. I actually pretty much hate all of the dragons besides possibly the Velocidrake. This one, and that one. Those are the 2 drakes that I prefer for racing. The rest of them I don't really like for racing, but I'm gonna do the Proto Drake anyway to make sure there's some variety, make it a little more interesting visually. Now let's go mail this stuff off. Most of that's going to the mage. That's all other working supplies. Yes. And that is going to the hunter. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna go over to Hyjal. I'm gonna do the Hyjal races. And then we'll go from there. I'm not gonna be aiming for gold on these races. I'm just gonna do each race once. If I get gold, I get gold. If I get anything else, I get anything else. I am not trying to maximize what I get. I'm just trying to get tokens at all. I only need 100 total. If that means I go on 2 characters, I'm easily gonna get 50 on 2 characters. But I think I'll get 100 on this character without getting all golds. Just getting silvers should be fine. And honestly, I probably don't even need to get silvers on everything. I missed that. I missed it. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's the easy mode. It's the easy course, so it doesn't matter if I missed one or not. The time is super generous. Oh, half a second. Half a second too slow. I did have an extra vigor at the end, so that's not terribly surprising. Nope. Even if I'm not doing it too seriously, I'm not gonna put up with that big of a screw up. No, just let me go to the next one. Just let me go to the next one. Don't take me back. No. Oh. Alright. That's 8. 8 out of 100. With a maximum of 9 being available at each race. I mean, in theory, if you just got, 10 and got gold on all 10. Yeah, if you did 10 races, technically 30. It would be technically 30 races. And you got gold on everything, then that would be enough. But that's not what's going on. That's not what's happening.
I never gave up hope.
Did I not hit the speed boost there? I guess I didn't. Oh, come on! That's lame. That's really dumb. To hit that tiny spindly little tree right at the end.
The Isles welcome you.
That's not a happy thing. But I'm also not gonna just redo that entire race to save one token. Can't turn wide. Can't turn tight enough to land back on the spot.
Isles have awakened.
See, I didn't run into those trees. Ooh, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. Look, that was important to me. I need to take him out just in case I actually needed to. In case it was important. Now I just have to go find the dude. He was down over by the village. It does appear that I've already gotten his drop before, so I didn't need to take him down. But I felt the need to. Yeah. I felt it was important. It apparently was not as important as I thought. Let's say it's Gar there. I'll take Gar out real quick since I'm around. Yep, there he is. Doesn't look like I got anything. Ow! All of these drops are BOE. Okay, that's... I apparently did not know that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to do the reverse advanced. Yeah. That's what I need to do. I still need to do reverse here.
The waters.
Oh, and that actually gave me Hydraxian Waterlord's rep. That's funny. Alright. That's done. Alright, so we're gonna head off to the raceway over here first. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up the Kalimdor Cup today. Hello, by the way. I'm gonna finish up the Kalimdor Cup today, and then I'm gonna do some more Sholomance. After Sholomance, depending on if I get the drop or not. If I get the drop, if I get the Bag of Horrors, then I'm gonna open up the old Sholomance. And maybe do a run of that. Mostly just open it up, though. And depending on how that all works out, then I will be... I haven't decided what I'm doing after that. But I'm going to be either taking a character, such as my rogue here, and doing all the quests on the Eastern Kingdoms, or I'm going to be taking my warrior over to Kalimdor to do all the quests on Kalimdor. Because I gotta get all the quests done. Yeah, I need to do the old Naxxramas stuff too. That way I can start farming for Scourge Stones and commendations or whatever they're called. Yeah. That is very true. I haven't even looked into the Naxxramas stuff yet, honestly. Because it was... I mean, can you still get Scourge Stones from Stratholme? If you can, then you still have Stratholme. Stratholme's a lot longer. Next. Argent Dawn Commission is back in. Cool. Okay. Well, I mean... Okay. Now... This might be me having bad memory or actively going crazy. But I swear that Stratholme, for literally years, has had the gate between the two halves cut off. The gate was closed for years. I don't know when. I don't remember when they closed it, but they closed it. But recently they opened it back up. Like it's open again. I was doing Strathholm one day and noticed it, and I thought I had actually gone insane. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it was opened before that. I'm pretty sure it was opened before they added, maybe they opened it back up whenever they added Nax. Which I think... So... I don't know. Time's convoluted in Lordran. I kind of have to pay attention here. Okay, I don't have to pay attention much anymore. That's not the first time I thought I was going crazy, though. Because I remember one of the days, a few months back, I was looking through transmogs of old raid gear. And I noticed that there are some higher detail models for, like, Blackwing Lair and Molten Core than I had ever seen before. And I started freaking out. Yeah, I don't know. They've been adding a bunch of stuff to old content that I love. I'm a big fan of what they did to ZG. I'm a big fan of the Nax Strathholm stuff. I'm happy they opened the... or Shulamance stuff. I'm happy they opened the gate in Strathholm back up. Making it where I can do a complete run without reloading the instance. But it's hard to keep track of so much stuff going on. And that's a good thing. I like being surprised. I like the fact that in the Dawn of the Infinite, you can get items that actively just open up transmogs and mounts that you've not missed through the years. I think that's a great addition, and that's going to be a lot of fun to farm in the future, especially. I got a bronze for that? Whatever. I'm not trying to go for golds right now, I'm just trying to get some tokens. I'm up to 18. It's 20 tokens per transmog. And I need 100 tokens total to finish off the event. Oh, I nicked that. That's a lot of speed I just lost. Out of vigor, right at the end, and I hit the lamp. Ah! Okay, it probably didn't matter. They soon make it so that you can use your own mounts as dragon riding mounts. Yeah, I have questions about the timeline on that. But it's not that big of a concern. Okay, so I think I managed to do all of Stone Talon without hitting any trees. But I slammed my head into Ungoro Crater for half an hour. Like, I could not get Ungoro Crater gold. I got reverse Ungoro Crater gold on the first try, but advanced gold, no, I just slammed into that thing. Ah, yes, the one that's invisible when going in reverse. Oh, it did take me. It did take me multiple times on reverse because I remember that pillar being just completely invisible to me. I know the pillar you're talking about. The one right after the Devilsaur Queen, right next to her. Yeah, that thing. I had a couple issues with it. But the reverse track is what really murdered me on that. Of course, this reverse track took me a number of tries also. I don't know why I'm focusing so hard. This is just a normal. It's not the advanced course. Oh. Oh, that's one of the special Dragon Hawks, isn't it? Special hunter pet rares. Alright, how many tokens have we got? 23. The focus. is intense. Gotta go. I want to see my score between characters. Alright, so we'll do this reverse once, and then we'll head to Felwood. Technically, I only need 90 tokens due to the quest giving me 10. But I'm also not going to just slam my face into getting golds for that one extra token. So we're just going to go ahead and hit up these races once, maybe twice if I screw one up real bad. Get like, what, 7 or so tokens per race. Hopefully it won't take too long. And I can get to other things that require less focus, but more time. Oh, got a bronze on that? Wow. Apparently I did real bad on that one. That's fine. Okay, 27 tokens. Out of my required 90. I should probably have killed him to try to get a world drop. But I don't care that much. He's not going to make a huge difference to me. You know what? Anchorage, they want to give you the minimum amount of stamina, of vigor to get through that physically possible. Like, if they had one less vigor refresh, that thing would be absurd. You know, if his line was that much shorter, just that much more straight, he would have gotten it. I think there's one that I missed by half a second on my first try. I think that was at Ungoro Advance. Ungoro Advance, I got like half a second behind gold on the first try. And then just half an hour goes by. Didn't get close to that. Oh wait, I'm not over Felwood just yet. Unfortunately, it does mean that there's just a lot of travel time today. That means a lot of downtime of me just staring at the screen going, best I could do to have anything interesting is look through all the things as I pass each zone. Oh, hey, that's something. Is that? Oh, he's in the tunnel. This character doesn't have rep for that. Yeah, that's all rep stuff. Went too far.
Aspects, grace, shine down on me.
I am kind of sad they don't. For some reason, they're not using your customizations for the mounts, and that's kind of weird to me. I don't know why they're not letting you use your customization. Bunch of rares, though. Well, I am in war mode right now on this character. So it's not that surprising. There's a floor there. And a log there. Ah! You know what? Starting over. With how generous non-advanced race timers are, I might have still gotten a silver or even a gold. But no. I was done. Start over, try again. Run into less things next time. Do it again, but better. I still hit that one. Ah! I know what's happening. It's the mount I'm using. It's the mount I'm using. This... I typically do the races on the small little... What's it called? The Wilder Drake. So I'm not used to how big the hitbox on this stupid thing is. I can still make it under the bridge, though. If he lets me change the mount, I might change it. I planned on just using this, the Proto Drake, to mix it up, so I'm not using the same mount every time. But if I'm screwing it up and hitting stuff, then I should probably, you know, change the mount I'm using. Or just get used to it and do it better. Does he let you change your Drake? Yes, it does. Huh.
The Isles have awakened.
Oh, ran out of vigor right at the end.
The waters flow.
A lot of the time, you don't need to actually know how much vigor you have. So the UI is not actually all that necessary for this. It's simply a matter of If you run out of vigor, you're going too slow. There are some races, like the Anchorage one, that just starve you of vigor refills. And those, you kind of need to know. But this one definitely does not starve you of vigor. There are plenty of refills. So if you tighten your corners enough, get enough straight lines, you'll never run out. Alright, that's Felwood done. Next, we got one in Ashenvale. Plus, it just looks so much better if you turn your UI off. Thousand Needles was a lot... The Thousand Needles was a lot of fun. Why am I... I'm apparently getting a phone call. Just a moment. Okay. As I was saying, yes, Thousand Needles was a lot more fun than I expected. The whole really close to the surface of the water, racing around the spires, perfect, great. I actually enjoyed Razorfen a lot more than I thought I was going to also, because I'm like, oh no, this thing's gonna be nothing but hazards. You're gonna run into everything all the time. But I had a lot more fun with that one than I thought it was going to be. Just because it's short, precise, speed. And I've got hair in my headphones. There we go.
Honor all dragons.
I went on multiple tangents about how I'm not a huge fan of the really long races. I'm not. I prefer them to be short, precise, go fast. Don't screw up too bad. Restart. Why, hello. Thank you for the follow. The arches. Yeah, I can see the camera issues being a problem. I can agree with that. I twitched a little too hard right there. You gotta be a little bit careful on the vigor at the end of the Ashenvale race. Because they like to starve you right at the end. No, I'm thinking of the Feralis race. The Ashenvale race is fine. You just gotta watch out for running into the bow on the statue. Like I did so many times. I slammed my face into the bow on that statue multiple times.
Aspects
I'm not a
will
fan.
shine down on you.
How many tokens I got? 38. I ran out of vigor right there. But it's fine. Ran out of vigor right there too. Gold! Only by a very narrow margin, though. Gold is gold.
Live to see them return.
That's 3 tokens. That's what matters. Okay, don't screw it up. Ah, I screwed it up right immediately. The moment I said it. Okay, let's avoid making the same mistake twice, if at all possible. That was a little closer to the ground than I would have liked. Silver Spine, I'll take it. That's 2 tokens. Not sitting around trying to get a third. So now we got Stone Talon next. With the trees everywhere. So many trees. But it's fine. I'll get it done. Then we have 2 in Southern Barrens. There's one in Durotar, but I might just kind of skip that one because it's kind of inconvenient to go over there. Let's go like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So we got a bare minimum of 40 more coins. Okay. And that's if I get like 5 coins per zone. And I've been doing better than that. So yeah, we should be able to skip Durotar and have plenty of tokens to buy the rest of the transmogs. In fact, if I just mouse over the... Yep, 5 rewards, 100 tokens. Yeah, I forgot for a second that I just mouse over the token and all the things tells me. It certainly attempts to. It's got some things that it messes up a little bit, but most of the time it's fine. It still insists to tell you you need like 16,000 Halloween treats to turn in because you haven't upgraded all your heirlooms. And that's not great. But the vast majority of the time, it is perfect for what I need. Alright. Yeah, no, it's not great with certain things. It's like the Dark Moon tickets. Okay, Dark Moon Fair is not active right now, so it's not actually telling me because I have it set so that if the event's not active, it doesn't show up. But Dark Moon tickets are the same way, where because you can buy heirloom upgrades with the Dark Moon tickets, it tags every single heirloom that you haven't max upgraded as a separate thing you need to buy with the tokens. And I mean, it's technically correct. I don't want them to change it. But it's not what I need those things for. So it's not that helpful. I'm afraid to turn off UI on this one. Just because the trees terrify me. The UI is not helping me avoid the trees. But there are just so many of them. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're alright. Did pretty good on that one.
May the waters protect you.
Oh, alright. One more in Stone Town. Then I can get out of here. This takes all of my brain power. I didn't take the turn. Okay. Okay. I'm allowed to use my brain for a few moments while I travel to the next zone. Oh right, there's one in Desolus also. I'm gonna skip the one in Desolus. I do! I do actually enjoy the Desolus race with the chasm that you go through. I actually quite enjoy that. They take you on a sightseeing tour for that race. You get to see all the cool things in the zone. I like that. It's exact opposite of Ungoro, where you see no interesting things. You just stare at the wall the whole time. I guess you get to see the Devilsaur Queen, and that's about it. They could have taken you to the hot springs and seen all the dinosaurs. That would have been a neat little pass through. You could look. I'm only gonna partly blame them because it is just a big crater with a pile of rocks in the middle.
We serve once more.
But it's also just the most boring one as far as yeah, it is far from everything else. But you're moving really fast on these mounts. The only reason the Ungaro race seems as long as it is because you're going around the entire zone. Remember, you're going like 550% speed on these things. So I don't think it would be as far away as it might seem. Oh, excuse me, you're going 830% speed. At max speed. I used my vigor a little too much there. I actually rather like this one also because this one also sends you to a bunch of places. You can just get to see the Wailing Caverns leaking in over there.
We serve once more.
This is one of the ones they put real hazards, so they gave you a little bit more time on the timer due to them putting in hazards. Slightly more generous. I almost hit that tree face on. Okay. And we're done here. So we have the other one. We got Razor Fen, and then we got Thousand Needles, and then we got Feralis. We got 60 tokens. Okay, so we got effectively 70 tokens. I just need 30 more. Worst case, if I don't feel like going over to some of the races I'm skipping or something like that, I can always go on to a third character and get just a couple races done and be good. But I think I'll get plenty. I think I'll get plenty. Won't be a big deal. I am wondering. So this event is the Kalimdor Cup. So is there going to be an Eastern Kingdoms Cup? Are we gonna get a Wrath of the Lich King Cup? Pandaria Cup? Like I want to know if they're gonna put these races on all the other continents also. I hope so also. I hope so, because it's just something neat. Anytime they put in just a little bit of extra something neat that you can go do, that's a good thing. I've got 7 of these recipes sitting on my alchemist. My alchemist is just too low of a skill level to use them. I would... Burning Crusade Cup. I don't know, I think there are some zones that it would be really neat to have cup for. Warlords of Draenor, Tannin Jungle. I would love to see a race. That would be crazy. That place is dense. Storm Peaks would be great. You're in the middle of the race, and then you see the Time Lost spawn right on top of you, and you're going so fast that someone else catches it first. Oh. Just the worst case scenario for Storm Peaks. Oh. Oh, no, no, restart. No, there's a ton of zones I would love to see these races for. I think this is super fun. And while I'm pretty much expecting them... Oops, I'm going the wrong way, because I don't remember where this course is. I'm fully expecting them to put dragon riding as just a mainstay method of flight from now on, because it's one of the features that people are almost universally happy with. I've heard like 1 or 2 people who don't really like it. Razorpen's kicking my butt. And the excuse they gave of the old zones not being designed for it, I think is a stupid excuse. I mean, the current Warcraft team is doing a lot of stuff to make people happy. And I mean, that's probably what they should be doing basically the whole time, but it hasn't always been true. Almost screwed that up at the end again.
I have lived to see them return.
Taking my UI help with this. So I can just get more screen real estate. Kind of, actually. I'm out of vigor. No! Okay, luckily I'm not going for gold. I just need to finish. Silver's fine. Dude, I'm a rogue. Dude, I'm a rogue.
We serve once more.
Nope. Look, I'll give it to him. He tried. If I wasn't a rogue, then that might have actually killed me. But nah, I'm good. I did accidentally bait that hunter into fighting that dude though. Nope, 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 too soon. Nope, too soon. I screwed it up. Okay, just restart again. That's rude. I'm racing.
I never gave up hope.
It's come full circle. Oh, I'm screwing it up. I'm screwing it up. Come on, brain, you can do it.
Aspects grace.
Just making it slightly difficult for me to race. Not going to kill me or anything, just making it slightly annoying. I missed that vigor refresh. Okay, I actually kind of remember where I'm going this time. I'm not screwing it up so bad. I mean, I'm out of vigor, though. Good enough. I say good enough, get gold. Alright, where are we at? 67. Kinda going the wrong way, though. Oh, hour so far? Okay. So yeah, I should have plenty of time today. Go ahead, get the rest of this done, and go through Sholo a couple times. Question for you. Do the Scourge Stones only drop in old Sholomance, or do they drop in new Sholomance also?
Live to see them return.
That's something I don't know. Only old as far as you know. Okay. Gotta go fast. Ah! That ledge has stopped me like 6 times. That ledge. Yeah, I'm just debating in my head if I should actually go and do Nax instead of Sholo. And get the Nax, old Nax stuff done first. But I think it's
I never gave up hope.
just regardless, either way, doesn't matter. It's a moot point. You need to open Sholo for Nax. Okay, didn't know that. I haven't looked up any of the information on them bringing the old things back, other than how to start them, basically. And I'm just going with all the things past that. I've got a lot of vigor saved up. Need to go faster. Silver's fine.
The waters flow again.
Alright. One more time for here. Put me at 75 at most. I admit, I do find it funny that I'm locked out of doing old Sholo just by one dude and a toy drop. I do find that kind of funny. Hey, want to do this thing? Get these old recipes? Get some new transmogs? Yes, I want to do that. Okay, get this one rare dude to show up and drop a bag. And that basically by itself is locking me out of it. Ah! I skimmed the water a little bit there. Once again, silver, that's fine. Do not need the gold. I mean, yeah, you're right. But I still need the toy either way. Like, I need to get the toy for completion's sake no matter what. And I know that... I know that, it's probably not going to take as long to get the Sholo, old Sholomance and Nax compared to the ZG recipes. the ZG recipes are kind of ridiculous.
The Isles have awakened.
74. Look, I'm happy that the Bijous are back in the game, and the coins are back in the game. But unfortunately, you can't just turn them into rep tokens. And just call it done. Are the Warblades of the Hakari a valuable recipe? I've got no clue what gold value those items have.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Oh, that was... It just ate my flap forward. Yeah, I mean, that's more gold than I have on any of my characters. For a player that plays as often as I do, I have very low gold counts on my characters. It is seldom that I get a valuable item to auction and people actually buy it. I've been sitting on some high value transmogs. Not a single one of them sold. Ain't nobody interested in them.
Isles welcome you.
I mean, like I pointed out, I have Bones Fang right there. And I know that's one that people have farmed constantly. Yeah. Hey, I've told my friends many times that collectibles have no value until you find a buyer. It doesn't matter if it's evaluated or expected to be worth thousands of dollars. It doesn't matter. Unless you find somebody who wants to buy it, it's worth zero. This run is done. Finished. It's over. I was going too slow. And that's just kind of the situation I'm running into of like, hey, I have all these high value goods, but there are no buyers. It doesn't matter if I have them or not. It's not a mount. It's not a super rare pet. It's just like a transmog that requires 200 runs of Van Cleef to get. And no one wants to buy it from me. Makes me sad. I'm not going to worry about getting better than bronze right there. Alright. Silithus. Anchorage. Do I need to go somewhere else? I did that. No, we're good. Like, yeah. Unless it's useful or cool. Like, a good example is the chromatic sword. That is a great example. The chromatic sword is one of the rare drops right here. And it is super neat. Because it just comes like that. But it's only available from this one rare. And it's a very rare drop. So that guy, Scale Belly, is farmed all the time. Constantly. And it's just like, yeah, if you get the chromatic sword, that's a high value item. People will probably buy that just to avoid the months it'll take to get the thing to drop. But unless somebody's got a transmog set, they're setting up for it. The jackhammer. What kind of weapon is it? I would assume 2 enemies. Ah, I can't look that one up. It won't let me look that one up. Not on Rogue. I mean, like, I farmed the shovels, for example. Oh, hey, here's something neat. Okay. So right here, this area. If you fly directly up, far enough, there is a zone in the sky that silences you. It's here-ish? I'm on a rogue, so it's not going to show very well. But there's just a zone in the sky right around here that silences you. And I've got no clue why. Whenever I was doing this on my mage, I found it on accident. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. My distract is disabled. So I'm silenced right now. And if I go to the side far enough, yeah, no, it's really odd. But it doesn't go up super far because there's a top to it, and now I'm below it. And I don't know why it's there. It makes no sense. I thought... So, like, some NPCs have protection around them to make sure you can't mount and just troll people by covering the NPC. But that's not what this is. Because it doesn't go all the way down to the NPC. It's just in the sky there, for some reason.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Found that 2 days ago. I was just super confused about it. Makes me wonder if it served a purpose. Or is it just an artifact of something that they never took out of the game? wouldn't surprise me if they just had, like, a big area where it was just completely disabled people. Yeah, some anti-grief purpose is probably what I would expect from it.
The Isles welcome you.
They either just lifted it up, I could also see,
The aspects.
like, it just being a giant box all the way to the sky, and they, just cut out the bottom part of it. But I think you're more likely correct on that, where they just moved it up manually than rather than hitting the delete button. It wouldn't surprise me if it had something to do with the War of the Sands mini holiday. Did I miss that vigor refill? I think I did. I definitely did. And that's just one of those, it would make sense to me if they had that on the ground for the mini holiday so that people can't just kill each other in front of the gong.
I have lived.
But it's still weird. Cat, what are you doing? Never trust a cat that's just over in another room scratching at a wall. Don't trust it. Also, I have no vigor. Just the bare minimum amount of vigor to be able to get through this place. Can't give you too much, you might get spoiled. Alright, that's Silithus done. 87. Okay. Okay. I just need 3 tokens. I just need 3. What are you doing, cat? This cat is old enough to vote. This thing is 16, probably 17 at this point. And he's a pain in my butt. Can't trust him for squat. Yeah, I think 17 is probably closer. You know, I gotta stop by a handful of camel figurine spawn locations before I go on to do what I'm actually doing. All it takes is for it to be spawned a single time. And then you'll never care again. Unfortunately, I've never actually found the camel figurine. I found a fake one. Never the real one. Really screwed me up the first time I found a fake one too, because I didn't even know there were fake ones. I got super excited. My excitement did not last very long.
I have lived to see them return.
I've only even found one fake one. That's one of the things that I have not had good luck with. I'll take it. $90? $100. Let's go get those transmogs. Pop my elbows. Cat, you're not even laying down or anything. You're just standing there. Nothing. Alright. So, Valdraken. Buy the transmogs. Off to Sholomance. Where am I going? I'm not going to Valdraken. That's where I'm going. I was about to hit Shadrath.
We serve one.
Oh. Don't get tied up. Nope, nope. If you're sneezing, you're not sneezing on me. Go. Harold Flaps really wants my attention.
The sky calls. See you up there.
Okay. No, okay. I thought my phone was starting to ring again. Jacket. Gloves. Legs. Belt. Boots.
Go with honor.
Done. Complete the set. Drake Racer's Silk. Alright. Kalimdor Gut Cup officially 100% finished. Don't need to care about it going forward. Unless they add more rewards. Which, since there's a currency for it, and it's not taking up multiple slots in your inventory, I'm willing to bet there probably will be. Why would you make a long-term currency if you didn't have plans to add more reasons for it to exist? Undercity? Am I in the present time zone or am I in the past? I don't remember. I'm in the past. I should probably change that. I should probably change it to modern time zone. Make it slightly faster. I did for the other characters. Well, I did for the mage at least. Hello, hello. I just now finished the final transmogs of the Kalimdor Cup. Where I'm now 100% finished with that. I am on my way now to Sholomance to attempt to get that bag. To get that toy. I need the toy. Yep. Yep. Once I get that toy, I'll be much happier, though. Hey, look, I get 5 easy attempts per day. Because dragging Alliance characters up here is a pain. They basically have no easy way to get to the Plague Lands. But we've got 5 Horde characters. So that's 5 attempts without just extreme travel time. I can only hope. Yeah, you can teleport over to the Twilight Highlands, which is almost, which I believe the Alliance town. Oh, where is it? Is it here or there? I think the Alliance town is here. So that puts you slightly closer than Ironforge. Oh, yeah. They have the teleport in. Yeah, you're right. You teleport in over here, just like the Horde teleports in right here. Yeah. So it's like this island versus Ironforge. So it's barely closer than Ironforge. Cool, I'm on Heroic. Skull's not here.
Class is now in session.
Look. Horde absolutely has better navigation across the world. Like, it just does.
This cannot be.
Alliance has a hard time getting to the northern end of the Eastern Kingdoms. And I think it's right here, this area over here, is also irritating for Alliance to get to, because they can teleport to Tanaris for count of time, and they have Theramore. But Horde just have Thunderbluff right there, so if you're a mage, you just teleport to Thunderbluff. If the Darkmoon Fair is in town, you just teleport to Darkmoon Fair. Gotta remember, use Darkmoon Fair to your advantage when navigating the world. It'll speed up your travel time quite a bit. Those are new. Nothing. So, I didn't see a yell. So, from what you guys told me, that means Krasinov is not here. I'm still angry enough at them to go through and clear them all out, though. Maybe get some more greens. I got a couple more attempts, though. And a bag, and a box, and a step, and a transmog. And another transmog. Alright. Well, that's that attempt. Now we'll teleport back, mail all these transmog things off. Jewel crafting, I guess. Alright, so mage. Yeah, do whatever you need to do, man. Look, you're keeping me company, alright? That's the only thing I need to mail off to the mage. Hunter. Yep. Paladin. Jewel crafter. Alright. Head over here, check out, see if Moltthorn's up. Nope. Okay. This character's done for now. My mage and a bunch of the other ones are already right in front of the instance, so there will be no travel time for them, which is good news. Always like that. Do I have... I do have a couple things to mail off. Okay. My mage here is the only character I have that's actually in a guild, and I only joined the guild to buy the guild reward stuff from the guild vendor. I really do need to join a guild and actually play with it. With people. You know, actually play the massively multiplayer part of the MMO. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've been in guilds before. I've done all the content and yeah. It's just that since I started this account, one of the main thought processes was like, okay, do it yourself. Don't get carried. Do it as if... No yell. Do it as if you're just some rando, because I am. And deal with all the difficulties that come with that. I know there's not really any point in making things harder on myself when I've already put so many things in place to make it difficult. But that's what I decided to do. A couple more transmogs right there. That's probably the same wand I just got and mailed over to this character. I am going to the end because I still need that staff drop. Whoever the voice actor is that does that line does it so aggressively. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the purple headmaster's charge drop. The super rare drop off of Darkmaster. Okay, nothing there. Remake group. Start group. List. Leave. Like I was saying before, there was a day where I was just going through appearances. I think I was actually in all the things. And I was doing Dungeons Raids, Classic, Molten Core, and Blackwing Lair. And I was going through transmogs. I'm like, wait, hold on. These transmogs look way better than I remember. These look great. What happened? Where did my crunchy, old-style, garbage graphics go? And I was having an aneurysm over this, because, no. Oh, you're right, that is Onyxia. Oh. The obsidian blade is still. Yeah, but like, okay, now we're actually in Molten Core. The obsidian blade in Molten Core has the new graphic to it. The bow is updated, but that's not surprising. They used that on other stuff also. the Aura Stone Hammer, that effect is so much more aggressive. Like, that's crazy. Cat, you good? He's fine. But yeah, so that's way different than I remembered it. And I was having a real hard time trying to figure out what exactly happened to some of these things. They looked so much better than I remembered from back in the day. And it turns out that the higher quality graphical models for a lot of these old items are based on your visual settings. And so if you turn your visual settings down like 1 or 2 notches, they go back to their old, like, 2014 item models. And I was just having such a hard time figuring that out. It took me like an hour and a half to really realize what was happening. There's a... yeah, like that one. That shield looks so much better like that. Or, that one. Like, it's still real kind of rough right there. But from the side, it looks great. I'm coming over here to the mailbox. Oh, that was not the same wand. New transmog. Well, okay, it was the same wand, Bejeweled wand, Immaculate wand. They're both on the list there, so that was the same wand, but it's also a different wand. It's a new transmog. Okay, we've got some leather. Does the anniversary event not have updated graphics on it? That's a one-handed sword, right? I mean, it is still a bit rough. But I swear this looks better than it used to. I might just be crazy, though. I'm probably crazy. Almost certainly, given that I'm actually just, you know... Look, sometimes they do that stuff in the background, and they just don't tell anyone about it. Okay. Yeah, you do have that issue where the game is old as dirt, and even if they update a bunch of old stuff, there's just so much stuff that updating everything is slightly unreasonable. So there is that. you always hope. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Path of Exile still has unique items from the original release that don't have a unique model. So it's not just a Warcraft thing.
What you're looking for.
Granted, whenever I think about that, it just makes me think of the Legion legendaries, where they were very specific that Legion legendaries were not going to have unique looks to them. So you just look through every once in a while, and it's like, oh hey, I don't have the appearance of that Legion legendary. And you look at it, and the alternate source of that appearance is like a gray item.
Class is now in session. Class dismissed. I can never die.
Hey, look, I'm good with it being removed from the game, because that just retroactively makes it a unique model now. It used to be a common model that everyone could get, but now, because of them just, you know, not keeping up with having certain things in the game, hold on just a moment. I have to check what this cat's doing. I don't trust him. Okay, so this little wall behind me right here on my right-hand side is actually the only guardrail to the basement steps. Right behind that brown wall is the basement door. Well, is an empty staircase to the basement door. And the cat is down there, scratching at the door. Just being a cat, I guess.
What is that beautiful? The weaving of flesh and bone. You too are beautiful, my dear.
I'm happy I lowered the voice volume, because this dude was really annoying. And very loud.
Come, boss.
Bigger issue is that he was very loud. Oh yeah. You need to talk to Blinktron. Nothing. Nope. No yell. Ooh. Okay, how rare is this? Is it a true world drop? Yes, it is. And I don't have that appearance. Well, anyone can learn cloaks.
Did you forget, girl? I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you.
Look, it's gonna be real awkward now that grays and whites are transmogable for me to be missing like one gray transmog from an expansion. And just being real upset about it. But that's one less thing I have to farm for. That's always nice.
If you haven't come here, class.
Okay, anything else? Anything else new? I don't think so. Cool. No luck on that run. Well, okay, look, there was luck on that run. But, you know, not what I was looking for. I've killed 265 of these rats. I'm sorry, rats. You don't deserve that. That's unnecessary. I have... Give your cats... Look, that cat is elderly at this point. But I have physically seen him fight a cat twice his size for a mouse. I've seen him do it. He was not happy whenever I took that mouse away from him. Ooh, what am I mousing over? Let's go right. We're heading over to the mailbox to mail all these things off. Even though those helmets are the same item. Too far. Am I crazy? Where's... I was just at a mailbox right here. On the mage. I'm not crazy, right? The mailbox was right here, right? Okay. I think that mailbox is phased. I think that mailbox is actually phased based on quest progression in Enderhall. Okay. That's the only difference, because my mage has gotten lore master for the continent. But my hunter hasn't. So that's... It must be. I think there's a mailbox at the bulwark, though. Maybe not. Maybe there's not a mailbox at the bulwark. Okay, well... How far do you need to travel to get a mailbox? Okay, I know for a fact there's some in Brill. I know there's a mailbox in Brill. Why do I have a quest over here? Oh, sure enough, I have a quest in Death Knell. Huh. Oh, now I'm in Corrupted Brill. Does Corrupted Brill have a mailbox? No. Okay, I don't know why my phase changed right there. But, okay. The game is actively changing to avoid giving me a mailbox.
Light be with you.
We'll get to one eventually. That one was strange. You are correct. You are the most correct anyone has ever been. I actually have one right there. Oh well. We're here now. Yep. Paladin. Mage. Look, that's the kind of thing I need reminders about, because I never remember that I have a male toy. I never remember that. Of course, I'll also have to remind myself constantly that the Dalaran Hearthstone and the Garrison Hearthstone are toys now, and they're not supposed to be in your pocket. No Moltthorn. That cat is back down there scratching at the basement door. Oop, frame rate. Nope. Okay, we're up to... Still got plenty of time. Oh, right. I keep on forgetting. I keep on forgetting that I actually did this character's Legion intro for all the artifact weapons. So it keeps on telling me to go back to Eastern Plague Lands to go to the Paladin order hall. So it tells me to navigate the world via Paladin order hall constantly. And every time I get confused. Alright. I'm gonna change the time zone on this character. After going to the mailbox in Brill. I mean, look, that's one of the major ways for the Alliance to navigate to Eastern Plague Lands right there. Paladin Order Hall. That needs to be mailed off too. Aurelia. The Hunter. The Mage. do I find myself getting sidetracked all the time. Every time. Like, constantly. One of the things I need is actually someone to watch me for the purpose of keeping me on track. Someone just with a stick to poke me every time I get distracted. Yeah, because it's one of those where you go and you're like, I need to do this thing. And you're right, I do need to do this thing. But on my way to this thing, there's also that thing. And I should do that thing also. So like, every time I go to Storm Peaks, going to Storm Peaks is a 30-minute adventure, no matter what I'm doing. Because every time I go to Storm Peaks, I must go through the entire route of every Time Lost Proto-Drake spawn. So it might be like, hey, I need to go over, like, there. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with my profession or Zerlet Cavern stuff recently at all. I haven't been keeping up with it at all. Just because I have so many other things that I'm doing. I'm gonna fall behind a lot on current content. And that's just a consequence of trying to do things. Oops, too far away.
Class is now in session.
If the day should someday in the future come
Dismissed.
that I don't have old content to do, or it's only like dungeons and raids, then it'll be a thing. Hey, look, I don't have any of my profession stuff maxed out, but I'm more than happy to craft whatever needs to be crafted that I have recipes for. Oh. I
My dear.
went pretty hard at trying to make sure I had all the professions available this expansion, because I knew I was going to do almost all of it myself.
The weaving of flesh
And while I kind of fell off on doing everything myself, I still did most of it.
My dear, you should embrace
And so even characters like my paladin here, who's sitting at the Raging Tempest stuff,
your fate awaits you.
a character that I've not actually been playing a ton of, I still have decent points into. Well, I know that I didn't get a yell, so Krastenov's not here. I do know that they're going to make the Dawn of the Infinite dungeon more accessible with the next patch. I know they're adding a heroic version of it. Right, they just wanted to make sure at the beginning it was something for the high tier or hardcore players to get done. So, it wouldn't surprise me. They did already do that to a small extent, because remember, with the last season's crafting patterns, they actually removed a lot of the more difficult to obtain materials from those crafting
I
patterns.
command the undead.
I can't even use the... I don't need to go any further. So, if you're looking at them, if you're looking at those crafted materials... Oh, the recipes. Yeah, Well, I know... I don't need to go any further on this character. I know they moved the recipes from last season's raid over to Aberrus, so that they're obtainable in Aberrus. But yeah, Elemental Lariat I know is one that's a pain in the butt to get. You're right about that. Leather cloth. Rogue. Mage. Next character. They might keep those highly sought after recipes just super rare. They might actually just keep it like that. And, well, that's not necessarily the most comfortable thing. It's also basically guaranteed money if you get it. I have mixed feelings about it. Because I'm... Yeah, I am okay with items being rare. Or just difficult to get. I'm okay with that. But that's new. At the same time, things that are highly desirable or required for a build, it probably shouldn't be super hard to get. So it's one of those little bit mixed feelings on it. What is this? It was given to me for a quest in the Storm Peaks, right? I leveled this character to Storm Peaks. Yep, that makes sense. It only creates a sense of monopoly due to those items being so highly sought after items. If they were a visual appearance only, or a pet or a mount, then the sense of monopoly probably wouldn't be there. Not as aggressively, at least. Kind of like the oh, what's it called? Is it the Sandstone Drake, the one that you get from the the jars, the archaeology jars in Oldham? Like, that Drake is... Yeah, I can... Okay, so that I can see, and there is definitely a thing where Blizzard will have to probably do something about the crafting mafia. That is an unintended consequence of the new crafting mechanics and everything. So you are completely correct on that. And if you ask me, the easiest thing to do would just make the recipes unique. That would be the best way to do it. Just make the recipes unique. Granted, that would just cause them to buy the recipe and then delete it instead of holding it in their pocket. No yell. But even if the devs are doing a lot of cool stuff, the moderation team is still terrible. Like, in-game moderation is done by group consensus. If you have an entire guild who's willing to just say this dude was rude in chat, then that guy gets banned. Because it's all automatic. And that's a problem. But I don't see them ever going back to actually having real
I command the undead.
moderation in-game.
I won't let you.
Not without them basically losing a ton of money and it that being a demand. And that's just not going to happen.
Lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bones.
They kind of sort of made a move towards it with the code of conduct agreement. I'm air quoting, it's just too far off the side. Yeah. The code of conduct agreement is a step towards actually doing some moderation in-game, but they don't have any actual people doing it, so it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of if you and your buddies number enough to report a person just because you don't like them.
If you
And that's all just... Maybe I don't want to do the massively multiplayer part. Maybe I want to not do that then. It's a very decent argument for why to avoid that part of the game. Hi, rats. Yeah, that's all a whole situation on its own. There's nothing that anyone's gonna do about it, unfortunately. Not anytime soon. So all we can do is look at the good things they're doing and kind of be hopeful that they continue on doing those good things at the very least. Now, granted, one of the reasons that they're doing so well on the in-game stuff, and in-game development, and the old content renewal, and all that kind of stuff, is because they did hire like 100 people for Dragonflight. They bought out some other company. Yeeg.
talk to me.
Look, if you never chat, if you never type in chat, then it's really hard for people to report you. Yeah, that's all kind of just silliness, silly nonsense. You were very slightly inconvenient towards them. Yeah, hugs are always a dangerous situation. That is... Yeah, it is a completely automated system. It has been for years. It's not a great system. I miss the days of actually having game masters. back whenever there was a website. There used to be a website that all it was funny conversations with game masters. It was just people screenshotting funny and clever conversations with game masters. And that isn't going to come around anytime soon. Granted, there is a chance that Blizzard will just get blown out by one of the competitors to some degree and be made to make some changes for moderation. But it's kind of where you don't want to vote, you don't want to cheer for something you enjoy going downhill. You don't want to do that. But as we've seen with some companies, that's the only time they're ever going to change. And I don't particularly blame them for that. Oh wait, I'm a cloth wearer. I can learn this. Maybe that's sword. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of stuff to mail off. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It leads to a situation where people get torn between vote with your wallet mentality and well, they're not going to listen to you unless you are at least showing that you care. And normally that just means giving them money. I think it's pretty obvious that I am not on the side of just boycott anything anytime someone does wrong, because if you did that, you wouldn't support anything. I wouldn't be allowed to go to Walmart or any other store for that matter, because every corporate entity has had somebody do something stupid or bad at some point. It's completely unavoidable. Ooh, bunch of plate. So I don't agree with the idea of just cutting off funding immediately the moment someone does something stupid. But I do agree with the idea of making sure that entity knows that you are displeased. Be that whatever, any company. Okay, so I went through all my Horde characters. I didn't get Krastenov to spawn. I still have my warrior up here, close by. So my warrior has one more chance today without me going out of the way. Oh, my warrior's also on a flight path up here. Not all the way up. I will continue to enjoy Warcraft for what it is, as it is. If it dies tomorrow, I will be sad, but I'll live. If it could wait for another like 7 days though, that'd be great. That way I could get to 300 in the number. And that's a good number. That's a good big round number. Very aesthetic. All these transmogs I have saved up on this character also. all of these things that I'm trying to sell. Hey. I forget what renown I'm at. Rogue. Nope, that's male. I already know all those recipes. Those are going to go to auction. Then all the male stuff. The mage. And then those can go to the paladin. Alright. Now before I forget, because you were asking if I get distracted by things, I've missed this one quest like 6 times because I keep on getting distracted and forgetting about it. So, before I go over to Krastanov, I gotta go do this quest. I also need to check this rare over here for that weapon. He didn't even drop a green. He didn't even drop a green for me. And the rare's not here. Sad times. Yeah, this is one of the only Alliance quests left in this zone. And I just keep on forgetting to get it done. Is he in the basement? No. Granted, last time I tried to do this quest, it wasn't actually my fault. Because, something happened with phasing around Enderhall, and I bugged out. And there were no enemies spawned anywhere. That's not Gelborg. How do I get Gelborg? Wait, he's not in the castle, he's just wandering? Is that the issue? Gelborg is just around. Yes, he's right there. Okay, there we go. Got it. Now, I can take my final whack at Krastanov for the day. Make my way over there. Oh, so slowly. How are they gonna do dragon flying for mounts that aren't in the general shape? Like, it doesn't make sense to give dragon flying to this mount. Also, is it gonna just ruin certain mounts? I could see someone having a favorite mount that they want to ride around on, but they don't want to do dragon riding because they just want to, like, sit in the air. Because that is one of the things we have to keep in mind, is that we can no longer just do this. Wait, we can't do this anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, all of the proto-drakes and drakes in general could just be turned into skins. You're completely correct in that. Nether drakes are fine. They actually already gave us a nether drake for dragon riding.
Class is now in session.
So yeah, there's some stuff there certainly.
I can never. This cannot be.
People riding their own mounts. I mean, yeah. I have no doubt they're gonna add constantly more, but everything is basically just 2 or 3 models, base models.
My dear. Their death only served to empower my
I mean, I really like the Violet Proto-Drake. That's one of my all-time favorite mounts, but I don't ride it all the time,
My dear, you should
Run, necromancer.
and I don't want to ride it all the time.
Ends once
I was extremely happy whenever they gave me this random mount button.
Your fate awaits you.
And I do vary it up quite often, where I'll just... Oh, yes. Where I'll just go through my list of mounts and just put different ones on favorite. There are a couple here that are going to stay on my favorite list forever. Like this one. Ah! The Armor Razashi Raptor. No Yell, so Krastenov's not here. No luck. At the same time, there are some mounts that I would be very happy to never see again. One of the ugliest mounts, in my opinion, ever was a store mount. Is it still available in the store?
won't let you.
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bow.
This one. I hate this thing. I hate this thing with a passion. It is terribly ugly. I don't like it. I like Fey Dragons, but this thing I hate. If I never see this stupid mount again, I'll be happy. Or the outfit that comes with it. I hate that outfit also. Not a fan. Granted, if they just removed the cash shop altogether, I'd also be fine with that. That would probably improve the game drastically.
You haven't come to study, school,
In my mind, at least. Wouldn't actually do anything for the game's playability or anything. I just would feel better about it not having a cash shop. No luck. Nothing on my last run solo. So, what next is on my list? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hello, troll. Meow. 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 What are you doing, cat?
The ideal service.
Here you go. Here's all of these items that I farmed up. That won't sell. Especially this one. The Spellforce Rod. For its level and availability, I believe is the highest intellect staff in the game. And it only drops off of one enemy one kind of goblin in the very corner of Stranglethorn. There is a cave. It's not this cave. And it's not that cave. It's right here. There's a group of Venture Co. goblins right here. And one of those goblins, what's it called? It's not listed. Yeah. It's awkward. But it's super hard to get because you have to farm a group of non-quest related 5-minute respawn goblins right over here, and only 5 of them have the chance to be the right enemy that will drop it. And hello, and thank you. And so I have it sitting here after spending 2 or 3 days farming these stupid things. I got 2 of them. I used one for the transmog, and I have the second one just sitting in my pocket, and I can't sell it. No one wants it. Petrified shin bones drop from skeletons. It drops from the undead outside of dead mines. These are only available from the undead in the caves just before dead mines. I got 2, won't sell. The capes. Oh, people spiking up the price of the capes again. No one buys it for any price. I put these things at 100. I put these things at 100 gold. No one bought them. I'll shove them on there. See if anyone wants them again. But I'm just gonna be sad about no one wanting to buy my stuff. I need to send the leather to my rogue. And a bunch of the other stuff also. In fact, just about all of this needs to go to the rogue. Hello, cat. Why are you screaming at me? I know you have food. I see it. Hello. Yeah, I have a terrible time selling any of the random items I get, even if they're extremely rare. No, no luck. No, didn't see him a single time. Yeah, it's about time for me to just go cry in a corner. Look, everyone needs a little cry sometimes, okay? As long as I continue searching for it afterwards, we're good. How do I make gold? I don't. I don't. I'm... All of my gold has been gathered from basically vendoring garbage and doing quests. I'm I have enough gold on my characters to afford whatever the characters need. Do I ever have gold because of issues with gold? Not really. As I was saying, I typically have enough gold for whatever I particularly need on a character. Like, my Evoker. On my Evoker, let me just log into him real quick. I realized that I needed to make some leatherworking boots. But it was decay boots. So you need the altar to decay. And that's a pain in the butt, because it really sucks to have to do a dungeon every time you want to craft new boots. So what I did is I spent around 30,000 gold to get someone else's alchemist to make me the cauldron that allows you to temporarily make decay armor without the dungeon altar. And even after spending 30,000 or so gold on doing that, which I didn't need to do, because I could have spent like 1,000 and just put it up for order, crafting order. I'm still fine. This character has 60,000. Actually, I can just open up all talk right here. Go away. So yeah, I have 86 on the hunter, 70 on the mage, 392,000 total. I can afford basically anything I need to afford for just playing the game normally. It's only when you start getting into expensive things, collectibles, mounts, the really silly stuff, recipes for high tier stuff, like we were just talking about earlier, the lariat, the recipe for the lariat, those kind of things. Those things are absurdly expensive, and I can't reasonably get those. Hello. And thank you. Hello.
Welcome to the
I need to do my whelp daycare here. We've been trying to decide on the perfect pet for Zuzador. Just so you're aware, whenever there's a new quest or something like that, I always read through it out loud. So if that annoys you, sorry. But I haven't done this before, so... We have been trying to decide on the perfect pet for Zusa. His allergies limit our options by quite a bit, but I believe I have thought of a pet for him. I know for a fact that Zusa is not allergic to scales, a baby hornswoggle is hypoallergenic, and I believe Lysandra could acquire one for us.
Valdrakken stands strong.
Do I need to do horde behavior? No, I don't. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my daycare here? Cat, what do you need from me? Why are you screaming at me? I had too much gold at some point. I've never had too much gold. Until the day that I have upgraded all my heirlooms and have no base reason to spend gold, I'll never run out of gold. I need to buy the stupid spider mount eventually. I can't afford that.
You would ask something of me?
Oh yeah, I forgot. All of my other collected drops that I just have sitting over here from farming dead mines. Oh, I bought these for transmog, that's right. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. Trying to liquefy all your battle pets. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see the value in that. I have a couple duplicates that would probably be worth quite a bit if I were to auction them off. I've got 2 Rizashi Raptors. I don't need 2 of them. How much is a caged one going for? 16,000. Nah, that's not even that much. $16,000 gold. I don't think that's a large enough amount for me to throw that pet in there. It's not the hyacinth. I have battle stones. That's fair point.
Isles have awakened.
Zusa? Yeah, I know. Yeah, my cat screams at me sometimes. Normally it's because he's hungry, but he has food. So he's lying. But if you give the cat attention every time he screams, he just never stops screaming. He doesn't stop screaming anyway.
Aspects guide you.
Temporal?
Glory to Valdraken.
Yes, I have heard the Post Malone thing before. Fun fact for you. There was a little while where I worked as a security guard at a college housing area. And I would absolutely get called Post Malone all the time over there. I don't got the grill. My teeth are too messed up. I don't got the tattoos. And I'm balding too much. I'm not even that old, man. Temporal immunity. Zusa has been trying hard to keep his powers in check. While he may not be able to prevent his allergies, he does not have to jump through time with each sneeze. Whirly? Oh, yeah, the same person we go to for all the pet battle ones. Believes she can test his control. Please go to the Wake Shore to help them with this lesson.
Be safe amongst these towers.
I didn't realize I was right at the end of this whelp's quest chain, or else I probably would have done this 2-3 days ago. I've been slacking off on the daycare. I've been slacking off on all modern content. I haven't been doing this enough. I don't know how many digs I've missed. Oh, are all those recipes I also need to auction or... Yes. No, not all of them. Yes, all of them. Okay. I need to... And you. You go here.
Greetings, traveler.
Because they want you to use the bet you just got each time. Oh, no. Can you actually lose this one? You couldn't even lose the first two if you tried. The first one actually just surrenders to you. He's scratching at the basement door again. I didn't give the cat attention. And so he went downstairs to scratch at the basement door. No, no. The whelp learning a little lesson about how if you're very allergic but you focus real hard, you won't be allergic for a few seconds. I don't think that makes sense, actually. We're gonna go with it anyway. We're just gonna pretend that makes sense.
The city stands true.
A sneeze without a teleport. A breakthrough to be proud of. Now that he won't get lost, Zusa will want to join you on some quests. So, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I first started doing these, whenever I got the first whelp, I was real concerned because I'm like, wait, did you just give me a whelp to go and have pet battles with? It's like 4 days old. But they were smart enough to make it where these whelps cannot pet battle. It makes them completely worthless other than collection's sake. But it's okay. We're fine. We're not sending out literal children. Except for this one. And all the other whelps that you can pet battle with.
Aspect's grace.
Look, it doesn't make sense consistently. It really doesn't. The Azure Hatchling. An egg from the blue dragonflight is ready to hatch. Report to Axcall in the Roomy Life Shrine to pick up the egg. Then I request you bring the egg to the Azure O Stone to hatch in a location strong with our flight's power. Once this is complete, return here with the hatchling. I've got a question for people. So, these dudes,
Continue to serve.
these Dragonkin, we know in storyline that they were created through experimentation as artificial, basically slaves for the Dragonflights. Basically slaves. But I got a question that came up during the Dragon Isles leveling experience. And that was, can they breed Like, did the flights create these things and then give them the ability to multiply or not? This is a question I've had for a while. And it's nonsensical and doesn't matter. But I'm real curious. Because the... Well, I believe it was stated they were experiments. I mean, we only have one... No, I think we have 2 couples.
The Isles have awakened.
And neither of them have children, and one of them's a gay couple. So it's like, I have no idea if they can actually have children or not. Some of them are old enough to have been around. They're the ones over here. Oh, no. I'm not talking about Tomas and Miguel. I'm talking about the 2 over here. There's a quest you do for 2 of the Draconids over here. And these 2 are a gay couple also. Oh yeah, they sprinkled them throughout the Dragon Isles. But those Draconoids right over here and like one other couple are the only ones that I've found that have even any notion of dating. And it just came up like, does it even matter?
There are some
Do,
strange
do
magic
they
phenomena.
have real, like,
Could you climb up and gather some samples for my research?
bits to them? Can they breed? Are they bound to be test tube babies forever? I've got no clue. I've got no concept. We've only ever seen whelps come out of dragon eggs.
Must be shared with my fans.
And it's just a question that came up while leveling, and I'm like, I don't know, there's no information on this. And it might be that there shouldn't be any information on this. Hatch the egg. And going to the WoW Wiki for these questions would be the correct thing to do. You are completely right. But it's also one of those where it's a little bit more fun for me if I don't know, flat out, and if I just try to discuss it with people and see how people feel about it. Because there's probably a correct answer. But I haven't seen it in-game, therefore it doesn't exist. It's not real. All those various books on storyline and lore, they're not in-game, so they're not real. Just close your eyes and pretend they don't exist. What do you mean during the trial of Garrosh that the main characters had to fight twins of them from a different timeline? What do you mean? That never happened.
Arcane creation lurks in this area. It must be destroyed before it causes any havoc.
That apparently happened in the canonical timeline of that book, and it makes no sense to me. Look, the only thing Garrosh did wrong was evicting some of the members of the Horde from the center of Orgrimmar. That's the only thing I will say he did wrong. Because he didn't need to do that. Everything else is fine.
The city awaits your return.
Well, that's because Garrosh was literally the icon of what Warcraft orcs were always meant to be. Like, if it wasn't for Thrall, for Green Jesus, doing what he did during Warcraft 3, Garrosh would just be the most notable and important orc ever. A scholar's delight. Blue dragons are seekers of knowledge, even from an early age. They seem drawn to books and scrolls, finding the most comfort when surrounded by them. For our azure hatchling, the best nest is truly amongst our many books. I request that you collect the following for his nest. A quill of his own, to learn to write, something to keep him nice and cold, and a bedtime story from the azure span. I've heard a tale of one that many blue dragons remember fondly.
Be safe amongst
There are very few people that were completely happy with how it happened with Garrosh. A lot of people were extremely happy with the direction Garrosh was taking until the end of Mist of Pandaria. Until the literal ripping up of the veil. Before that, a lot of people were super confident in him. What am I looking for? Awakened Frost.
Come see me again.
I have an Awakened Frost. I mean, one of the things that I thought was wacky was that they used the fight with Garrosh as a method of taking away Thrall's shamanistic powers. And that's something that I always thought was weird. I mean, I kind of get it. The whole, it wasn't honorable for him to use magic in the middle of a contest of combat prowess. But, like, why would the elements abandon him over that? Please, I didn't even realize that he lost his powers until, in Legion, whenever you go to get Doomhammer during the Shaman quest chain. And he just tells you it's been dead in his hands. I mean, does it really go against his character that much, though? He didn't have any issues whatsoever destroying anyone who got in his way during Warcraft 3. He, Thrall, and his horde are the reasons that the Centaurs were backed into basically a corner of Desolace. Sure, they were actually about to make the Tauren extinct, but Thrall came in and pushed them to the end of the earth. So, I don't see it against his character that much. Thrall is still an orc. I am by no means a major lore expert or anything. I just played the game a lot. Blue Dragon bedtime story. Good night, Azure Span. My evoker here, by the way, is actually the character that I've spent the most time gearing up. I've gotten him to the beginnings of Mythic Raid. My elemental lariat can do it as an upgrade. But it's really, really hard. It's really hard to get into Mythic Raids whenever you're not already higher gear than the Mythic Raid. Or, excuse me, at the peak of Heroic Raid. I misspoke that whole time. So, this character is geared out for Heroic Raid, Heroic Avarice. But it's really hard to get into Heroic Avarice without being way ahead of it, since I don't have a guild that I'm doing it with. I did... Yeah. Yeah. People are to the point where it's like, you need to already have it on farm. I did Wings 2 and 3 of Dawn of the Infinite. So I didn't fight the first 3, but I beat the rest of it. And even though I was doing better than the other DPS in the group, I still didn't really seem like I was ready for it. I did try augmentation, and it is probably my go-to for raiding content and stuff like that from now on. I just haven't been doing it much recently. I've raised dozens of blue whelps, all stages of life. At this point, their needs are second nature to me. Nest amongst the books, perfect for a young blue dragon.
Aspects guide you.
Okay, that's all I need to do that today. Let's see if I can frame rate. I can put these in there and maybe sell them.
Take all the time you need.
No one wants Blackwater cutlasses anymore. No one wants them. Part of me says I should go do the Niffin digs. But another part of me says that I need to get some more stuff done on the Eastern Kingdoms. I'm at the point where everything I had planned to do today is done. I've finished everything I planned on doing. So now it is time for me to decide what else to do right now. And I'm thinking that I do still need to do a ton of quests on the old world. I still need to do a ton. And I want... Okay, guy. And I want to get this stuff sorted out. I want to see all of these things go to 100 and disappear. Sure, I won't get one and all of them right now or anything like that, but I want to see them go away. I could just sit on the whelps in wetlands for like an hour. Kill a couple hundred of them. You know what? Before I go over, let's go ahead and learn all those transmogs I mailed over earlier. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll take my rogue to the Eastern Kingdom's quests and just start getting those done. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sort through my characters real quick, learn the transmogs, then I'm gonna take my rogue over and start getting the quests done on the Eastern Kingdoms, just to see those percentages move. I mean, I think I've gained a percentage of two overall completion on all the things, just from taking my warrior through the old world. Oh yeah, use the helmet. One of the benefits... Oh, that needs to go over to the paladin. One of the benefits of not updating my character's gear recently is that I can just have my button there that automatically puts all my stuff back on. I forgot that hunters couldn't use maces. I completely forgot about that. Okay. That looks good. All of that. I have my current equipment on. Alright. Moltthorn's still not up. No Moltthorn today, it seems. But there's definitely more transmogs in my mail. How many different variations of that helmet are there? Good stuff. Yeah, how many different versions of that helmet are there? It's a Wrath of the Lich King Gray. It's a lot. There's a lot of different variations of that. By the way, all of those transmogs are sorted. Yeah, I know. I know, trying to get every variation of armor is actually ridiculously silly. But if you have a starting number that's bigger, the percentage moves faster as you clear them out. So my 22% is different than everyone else's that isn't going for every variation. It might actually be that I have more overall done just because of that. But it's equally possible that I have less done, and it's impossible for me to know. I guess I could turn it off for a minute and look. Oh, we do get a Molt Thorn today. Once I load in. And it's new, but it's not helpful. It's not what I'm after. Oh well. Like, yeah, okay, so this option right here. So if I turn that off and open it up, I gain 5%. I gain 5% total completion if I just turn that off. Because of all the different variants. That's a huge difference. I'm not going to change that. I'm not. It's a massive difference, but it's so much more impressive if I just grind it out. If I just say, no, I'm doing this the hardest way possible. And if I didn't want to show off, why would I? Oh. Look, I'm streaming this. I'm recording it. The challenge is supposed to be more ridiculous than reasonable, in my eyes. If I were just doing this for my own play and satisfaction and no other reason, then I would probably not have that. But no, I'm sharing my pain. I've got so many lockboxes. And sure, I might only be sharing it with like 30 people total. But I'm still sharing it. Oh, I need to visit a bank. Kind of like whenever you see someone playing Elden Ring without walking. That's a good example. No person reasonably does that for their own satisfaction. I'm sure there's a few. No, they did it to share it with others, so others can experience the same pain they do. Oh, that's cloth. Okay, equip my correct gear. Good, 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 good. That's new, so it needs to be mailed off. That's all fine. The rest of that is leatherworking supplies.
You come get the wood.
Like, I'm sure I could sell some of those duplicates and make a couple gold off of it, but I'm not that worried about it. Plate. Shield can also go to the paladin. We have one piece of mail for the hunter. Okay, there we go. Mage can have the 2 pieces of cloth. The rest of this is leatherworking supplies, because I don't have classic leatherworking capped out. Let's go ahead and get a couple more points in that, possibly. That's what this list off to the side is, by the way. This is all of the leatherworking recipes that I don't have the transmogs of yet. So I need to make them and get the transmogs off of them. Wait, no, don't mail it off yet. I might have something else to mail off to that character. But do take it off the list. Bolts of woolen cloth. Need a couple more of those. Citrine. Heavy silken thread. I'm sure there must be a trade good vendor in the town somewhere. There must be.
What can I help you with? What can I help you? Roll home. Snake. Abu, what do you need?
Oh right, there's a tracker for that, isn't there? No, there's not. Yep, there we are. Trade supplies. Found him. Hidden in the corner. Literally hidden in the corner. Is it silken or heavy silken? Just regular silken. And black dye, apparently. Black dye. Dusky bracers. Yep. Take that off tracking. Two more silken. Yep. Spirit scale. Gloves. Good. Citrine. Black dye. Iron buckle. Do I have an iron buckle? I'll probably have to auction buy that, I'm sure my paladin could probably make it, but I don't know if I have the materials to make it, so I'll probably just buy it off auction. The citrine, I know I have a handful on the paladin. Bolts of wooden cloth, I've got a tailor. And I've got wool. Yeah, okay. Can I learn any of the recipes I'm holding now? Have I got enough to learn another? No. Okay. Learn that. Vendor it. Mail off the other 2 things I have. To the hunter. I'll learn that yet later. Okay. Now, quests. There is a breadcrumb. But that's an alliance breadcrumb. So I don't need to do that. I just need lumbering oafs and we're under attack. Oh, and a handful of neutral quests. Okay, turn this off of account mode. So we only see the quests that the rogue needs to do. And I'll just start right here. Lumbering oafs. And we're under attack. We're under attack as part of a quest chain. Let's say I don't need to do all of that, do I? No. I just need to do orcs and humans. Yeah, this is what I'm doing a lot of the time. Right now, at least. Going, finding the quests I need to complete, doing them. Time consuming, not super exciting. But every single thing I do is a couple more points of percentage. Done. You know, I probably should be pickpocketing these. I should be pickpocketing the entire time I'm doing quests, because I don't know which ones are going to give me the lockboxes that I need for Ravenholdt Rep. And that's just a waste if I'm going through enemies that I could be getting Ravenholdt Rep off of. I'm just ignoring them. Double up whenever possible. Always try to get more than one thing done at a time. Granted, I do know that the best place for me to farm the lockboxes I need for rep is actually Blackrock Depths. But I'm not at Blackrock Depths right now. And I'm not trying to grind out... Well, I was suggested Insane in the Membrane. I'm not trying to grind that out just yet. Transmogs. Tides of Darkness. Reinforcements denied. Marking the Fallen. Okay, marking the fallen's super annoying. You gotta find the bodies hidden in the grass. There's one. I guess I could make a macro that just targets them. That would have made this way simpler. That would have made this way simpler. Why didn't I think about that earlier? Well, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to use my eagle eyes to spot them. My eagle eyes to not spot them. Because those phased into a different zone. Oh, actually, that was a heavy jump box. That is the one I need for Ravenhold Threat. There's one. 5, 6. There's one. 7. Oh, I also need the mages. I kind of skimmed over that part. Turn these 3 in, and then we're under attack, should be the next part.
Strength and honor. For the Horde. Go forth to victory.
Yep. I wonder if the lockbox is based off the level of the enemies, not the zone. The Swamp Sorrows is a pretty decently high zone, according to Classic. That's one of the awkward things, is that zones have drops based off of their Classic counterparts. So if you do not have the innate knowledge of where things or what things were in Classic, it can actually be harder to farm certain objects. Ooh. Bone Snapper. Transmog.
Strength and honor. Strength.
Okay, that's all done. So now I can just head over to the Goblin Town. Deep, deep, deep down underground. Head over to Bog Paddle. and get those quests done. I think all of these are bog paddle. Yeah. Pop my elbow. How many junk boxes do I need? I need to look that up. I need to look up how many junk boxes I'll need overall.
Be good. Have a good one.
For Ravenhole trip.
Interesting.
Don't need the clams. Alright. One more bottle and one more tail. That's new. Nothing else is.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Have a good one. Time is money, friend.
Mostly harmless and crock out are both things I need to do.
Keep it real. Be good. Keep it real.
What do I need to do? Tastes like Strider. No. No.
Hey, yeah. Have a good one. Glad I could help.
Transmog. I can get some more leather from these dudes, though. And that's always good. I need the landmines also. Oops. Got too close to that one. I do wonder what my percentages for each zone and all that would look like if I turned off variants. I'm curious. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very curious. Whenever I go to recap, I'll test that out. Okay. Landmine's done. Just need 2 more crocolisks. There's one. Ooh, isn't that a super sought after pet right there? Is it? It's very pretty. No, I'm not gonna take my hunter over here for it. Tempting, but I'm not going to.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. Be
Transmog.
good. Keep it real. Be good.
Crazy Larry. In with a bang. And Darkest Steps. Okay. Those are all over here.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help.
I think I need to do both of these. Kill Gil and take it with them. Yes.
I got the best deals anywhere. Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could.
Also, apparently my desk is rubbing against the wall. That's what that clicking noise was. Is that new? No. Hello, Sea-Wing. Now, I'm pretty confident Sea-Wing is nothing special, but I'm still not going to bother with him. Rare beasts, I'll leave to hunters. To tame or do with what they will.
I got what you need. Keep it real. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Alright. In with a bang. Except I'm not actually taking the cannon over here. So there is no bang. No, is it just... Okay, I think the last thing I need is below deck. I was gonna say in the basement. Bleep bloop. Oh, my phone's giving me homework warnings. I do think I missed out on my homework yesterday, so I should probably do it today.
What's up? Keep it real. Hurry back.
That's done. Now we do the Baba Yaga quest over here. And that'll be the last thing for the rogue in Swamp of Sorrows. Pretty quick. 15 minutes or so. Not a big deal. Another... Another rare beast.
Can I show you my wares? Be careful out there. Glad I could help.
Murlocs don't normally have pockets. Nothing. My inventory filled up so fast. But that's what happens whenever you have every single piece of your old world leatherworking on you. Rather than in your bank, where it's supposed to be. Okay. This should be the last quest coming up. Yeah, Darkest Steps. Where we just have to go after the one from below.
Interesting. Hurry back.
I forget what it's called often. The Lovecraftian horror. Cool. The Makra even have pockets in this cave. Man, I'm definitely gonna go to Stranglethorn with the rogue next. Because that way I can get to Booty Bay and deposit all of this leatherworking stuff in the bank there. But this will be done. Okay, what is left here? There's the Living Cowl and a couple quests for okay, look, and Bugs is actually in Dustwallow Marsh. It's not here. But Assault on Stonard is leather, mail, 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 leather, mail. Okay, so I have to take a leather and a mail-wearing character on the Alliance side here. And a mail-wearing character on the Horde side. Okay. At least I know what I'm about. What I'm doing.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Get rid of all that.
Hurry back.
I'm gonna go ahead and open these, see if I get any pearls. I do indeed need at least one or two of those.
Talk to me.
Alright,
Keep it real.
so this will be my stopping point for the day. This will be my stopping point. So, for a recap, this character, my rogue, has 5 days, 4 hours playtime. I have 1,468 achievements. I don't believe I've gotten any new achievements today. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten any achievements today. But if we open up all the things, we can see that my percentage is at 22.04% total completion. We have actually been moving up really fast in percentage recently. Well, comparatively. Which is a good thing. I am a fan of that. Now, one of the things I wanted to test. Okay, so we have 49.92% of all equipment from Classic. All non-dungeon equipment. We have almost 50% of all non-dungeon equipment from Classic. But if I turn this off, so I get rid of all variants, we go up to 64%. Because that's where all of the percentage from this should be coming from. But it's not. Right, because Dungeon Raid goes down along with all subcategories, Group Finder, variants. Yeah, okay. Okay. I understand. So yeah, that is a huge difference, a massive difference. 22% if I am looking at each item as an individual item. 27.42% if I'm looking at all items of the same appearance being the same. Yeah, that's a huge difference. That's a massive difference. But I am not going to change it. We are going to stay with each item being individual. With that said, I am done for the day. So please enjoy.